Timperley Sunset is joining from the A34. I know that road well. Well, at least I think I do. It's the one. Where's the A34? Goes from Winchester to A34. Let me Google it. Yes, it goes from Winchester to. There we go. I've been on this road many times. Many times. So it starts in Winchester and goes. Where does it go to? Looks like it stops here. Worcester. It is a dangerous road. People drive very, very fast. And sometimes I get scared, but it's also quite satisfying because no one really cares. And so, where do you go when you go on the A34? I've lost it now. Where's it gone? There we go. So you can go through Whitchurch, which has a famous folk festival. Donington, which has a famous heavy metal festival. Beedon, which is famous for nothing I don't know. And Oxford, famous for supergrass. Bicester, which is famous for biceps. Batsford, famous for bats. Long Compton, even load. Broadway. Oh, it stops there, I think. I'm not even on the A34 anymore. I'm just looking at a map. Anyway, let's close that. So, hello everyone. Welcome to my new live stream. What is this live stream about? Well, I don't know. Just gonna hang out and liaise with the comments. We will be listening to some music submitted by people on the Discord. I have my friend and esteemed patron, Lord Timothy Dexter, who has very kindly been taking submissions. If you would like to have a song you've made or that you're working on played on this stream, this formidable stream, then what you can do is you can go to my Patreon page, and the top post, which is not locked, is free for all to see, has a link to the Discord where you can go and see the post. And it's actually quite a convoluted process, sorry about that. You can go to the live stream channel and you will see my announcement, and I've also tagged at Lord Timothy Dexter, and then what you can do is send him your tracks. But there are some rules. So first, please don't send me someone else's track. Okay, we don't need to hear Deadmau5. And please don't send me a track that you've released on streaming platforms. Preferably, please send a track that's either on Bandcamp or SoundCloud, because this is about us sharing our work with the community. Hang out and check out each other's work. Maybe I'll give a bit of feedback, although why anyone would want feedback from me, I don't know. Am I loud enough, by the way? Let's come up a little bit louder. So it's just like a fun thing. You can send a demo, a work in progress, or, you know, something that you made this week or whatever. But yeah, nothing that's like copyrighted, because then I get into trouble, you see. I don't want to get into trouble. I have enough trouble in my life. So I believe we've got a couple ready. But other than that, I'm just going to hang out, look at A roads on maps. And maybe look at the BMW 120D, because I was thinking I need a new car, and I thought, I wonder how much 120Ds go for. Let's have a look at them. They look like funky running shoes. This one's nice. I'm not too sure about this grille though. Are they all like that? some of them had slightly different grills. Oh, this one's nice. The grill looks a little bit like a moustache. This one's nice as well. Oh, you might hear my Discord notification. Go. Yeah, Tim Dexter is ready to ply me with links. But first, we need to decide which vintage 120D is the one to get, really. I don't really know about red. I went on a driving thing last year where I got to drive like Jaguars and Aston Martins and Porsches and Nissans around the Top Gear circuit. And then at the end of the day, this guy drove us around in one of these and it was terrifyingly fast. And I thought, oh, I kind of want one. I don't know. I've suddenly they've caught my eye. Oh, this one's like that's not a 120D, that's just a 1 Series. There's something about the hatchback I quite like. I don't know what it is. Anyway. How's everyone doing in the chat? When I get to 50 concurrent viewers, we'll listen to the first link. Until then, you're just going to listen to me waffle on. I went out for a curry earlier and it's left me a little bit sleepy. It was delicious though. Is anyone bored of this loop yet? I wouldn't say I'm so rich off Patreon that I'm buying BMWs. But like, there's something a little bit drum and bass, a little bit breakbeat about BMWs. Or Subaru. How much are Subaru Imprezas these days? Subaru Impreza. Why is there a little chunky though? This one's only $8,000. Gold wheels. They are sick, aren't they? That exhaust. I don't like that thing. That's a bit stupid. But I quite like this spoiler. Oh, this is like a hatchback as well. I don't really want a hatchback Subaru Impreza. I want like the saloon. Yeah, one of these. Yeah, although I don't. That thing's stupid. Yeah. Knowing me, I'll probably buy a Suzuki Swift or something. Hey Ned, how have you been? Yeah, I've been alright. I actually went on holiday. Which is why I haven't been doing anything. I went to Croatia. If I get 100 concurrent viewers, we can look at my holiday photos. Did lots of swimming. Didn't spend much time on the internet. But I've spent a lot of time on the internet this week. So here is my list of things people keep doing on the internet that I find a little jarring. One is photoshopping albums onto that picture of Kamala Harris holding records. Stop doing that, please. What else? People on TikTok who start their content with the word so. So I just did this. Who cares? No one cares. People who say someone or something has entered the chat or left the chat when they in fact haven't. Stop doing that. I'm not knocking the Suzuki Swift. I think they're good little cars. Just saying it's probably a little bit more in my budget. Because I am not so rich off Patreon. Right, come on then. 50 concurrent viewers and we'll listen to the first link. We're going to listen to music submitted by the public, which has been carefully vetted by Lord Timothy Dexter. So if you want to send in... Maybe I should just post a link. Do I have the power to do that? Let's see if I have the power to do that. Okay, so we'll go copy message link. All right, let's see if I can paste this in the chat, see if this works. But please, don't send someone else's music. Don't send something that you've got copyrighted on streaming. Just send SoundCloud and Bandcamp, or SoundCamp and Cloud. Someone on Sky News this week meant to say the Union Jack flag and said the Union Flapjack. It was hilarious. Live TV at its finest. So I forgot that actually. Oh, I just did that thing. I just said so. I just remembered that I once made a plugin. Here it is. This is my VST plugin I made once. It makes everything go really crap. I don't really know what it is. It's sort of a shifting, looping delay. Yeah. The product of my very short term as a VST developer. All right, Lord Tim Dexter, I think I'm ready for the first link. Where have you gone? There you are. Send me the first link. Send me the first link. Let's go. We're going to listen to music from people, esteemed members of the NedRush Discord community. Let's save that for later. Right, what's this one? SoundCloud is autoplays. Does anyone know how to turn autoplay off? Morning Haze. I feel like we've had this from someone before. I can't remember. Anyway, let's follow and have a listen to this. And we have to intercept SoundCloud because it auto plays. Does anyone know how to turn that off? So that was Morning. No, sorry. That was Beneath the Sun. Was that Beneath? No. So that was Morning Haze by Beneath the Sun. Yes, Beneath the Sun. So if you liked that, go and follow that on the cloud. That was very nice. The artwork was very fitting, I think. We can click on it and have a look at that. Nice choice of Helvetica, I think. There, you can't go wrong with Helvetica, can you? Very good. So, that was our first song. I might have to turn the fan on. It's quite warm. I wonder if it'll come down my mic. Tiny little bit of fan. Could turn the gate up on my mic a little bit. I was going to try and plug my guitar in and rather than talk, I was just going to play Blues Whittle in between all the songs. I wonder if I could maybe point the fan, or I could put the fan on my leg. All right, that's right. This is very important. I have to deal with my fan, my number one fan. There we go. It's blowing on my legs now. Alex Holiday has got a horse at Haydock at 8:32. That's a very specific time. Are you gambling? Ned, there's a Grease Monkey script that disables the autoplay on SoundCloud. I don't have time for that stuff. I just want it on the player. I just want the player. Just put it in the player. I just want the player to be able to say, don't autoplay. YouTube does it. Turn it off on YouTube. Why can't SoundCloud do it? They're so behind. They're so behind. All right. We've got another song. And it's I suspect we're going to get a lot of AI generated artwork because we live in the age of technology democratized. Everyone can do what they want now. The entry point is never been more accessible. And I'm happy for these people that they can realize their visions with this tech. Right, so this is by AutoSad. Let's have a listen, shall we? That was some music. Let's let it hear all the way to the end. And stop. That was The End by Autosad in brackets. I don't know what genre to call it. I think you should call it Miami Vice. That's what you should call it. I've got my guitar plugged in because you had guitars in your song. That's a little quiet. I'm going to go a bit louder here. Because you got guitars in your song, I got my guitar out. Well, that was very interesting. Timeless. That's probably why you can't give it a genre, because it's kind of got loads of genres all together, isn't it? And that's always interesting. Combine the vernaculars, like Play-Doh. Play-Doh with all the different colours, but it hasn't gone brown, so you can see all the colours. You know, like a nice marble. I don't know what I'm talking about. So that was by Autosad. Go and follow these people. No, you describe it. Okay, I describe it as like a marble made from Miami Vice. So what's next? What's the next song then? Oh, new audio device to take. No, don't do that. Okay, we've got another song. Yeah, this is good. This is working. This was such a good idea. Oh, I've got a message request. Who's this? Magnus. Hi, can I send you? Send it to the. Send it to the other guy. read the thing on the Discord. Do the Discord. Did you see the Discord message? Go to the Livestream channel on the Discord and read the rules. I don't have time. There's too many dive bombs on the guitar to play. I have to just press links. But yes, the answer is yes, you can. Right. So here's the next one, and I just have to get it all ready, and it's here. So this is Skittering by Egrets. Let's have a listen, shall we? Well, how about that? See, it didn't autoplay that time. Weird. So that was Skittering by Egrets, and my celebration lick will be the Ernie Ernie. Oh, hang on, I got to unmute. This is the Ernie Ernie. Because it sounds like someone saying Ernie, Ernie, Ernie. Go and follow Egrets. That was really, really interesting, actually. We should just start a record label, shouldn't we? We should just make a record label. More Kicks and Friends record label. This track is private. Now this, I like this. This, I feel special. I feel special, and so should you, because people are sending in private tracks, and yet they're not private anymore because I've just played them on the internet. What? Yes, my guitar agrees with me. So this is really, really good. I'm having a very nice time. So thank you for sending that in. I really enjoyed that. I'm going to follow all of these people and try and spend a little bit more time on SoundCloud, because I feel like when SoundCloud started, when was it? Sort of in the late 2010s. It was so exciting. It was like the new MySpace. And when Bandcamp started, it's like, oh, it's the new MySpace. Oh, you can put your stuff on there. And people were, you could send sounds to each other and all this sort of stuff. And then very quickly, it became a massive cesspool of ads and trying to get you to pay for it. And it all fucking sucked. But it's still probably the leading platform for people to upload and share their music. And I still like to keep things a little bit DIY and indie. Don't spend too much time on Spotify. In fact, I deleted. Well, I did delete my Spotify, but I cancelled my Spotify and went to YouTube instead, which because I like YouTube better. But anyway, enough of my waffling. So we've got Magnus. Oh, you gave me a thumbs up. Okay, so Magnus, send your track to Lord Timothy Dexter and we'll play it. Because I need to keep this is very difficult. I don't have enough screens for all these apps I've got open. Okay, what's next? Oh, it's Eden Gray, my friend from Miami. Here's your celebration guitar lick, Eden Gray. Right, let's go. This is Supernova by Eden Gray. Let's have a listen to it, shall we? See, Bandcamp have got it sorted. They don't have this autoplay stuff. So that was Supernova by Eden Gray, a big supporter of the Ned Rush. Been on More Kicks Than Friends 3 times, I think. Oh, an ad's been inserted, everyone, just to let you know. I've got auto add on. I can't turn it off now. Sorry about that. Yes, Chelsea's been on More Kicks Than Friends many times. 3, I think. I really should get her to host one at some point. Actually, whilst we're on the subject, today was a good day because I locked in, well, penciled in the next 2 More Kicks Than Friends online. They will be coming in November and October. And they will be 2 shows, or maybe there'll be more, but right now it's going to be 2 shows with guest hosts and curators. I'm excited. One of them, I thought maybe wasn't going to do it. And then they said, yeah, all right, I'll do it. I love that. So, yes, that was Supernova by Eden Gray. And it's time for another celebration guitar lick. My guitar playing style is guitar shop. Go and follow Eden Gray. I was so surprised I wasn't actually following Eden Gray on go and follow Eden Gray on the Bandcamps. Go. What's this subscribe thing then? Subscription. Subscribe now. So what you could? So what's the difference between subscribing or $60 a year? Can someone explain this to me? Let's have a quick look. Oh, this is something else. This is a Bandcamp record label. Subscribe now for $60 a year. What does this mean? By subscribing, you will receive our entire back catalogue plus 2 new releases every month from a whole host of artists on our roster. How about this? The times are a change, or maybe they're not, and I'm just really behind because I just never paying attention to any stuff. So you can subscribe on Bandcamp now. Wow. Interesting. Lots of people get a little bit prickly about the subscription models, but it seems like everyone's well, not that I can tell. Well, it looks like they've got quite a lot of subscribers. How interesting. Subscribe on Bandcamp. That's interesting, because then you could kind of, if you did start something on Bandcamp and you got enough subscribers, you could almost use that as an advance for artists. So if you got like 100 subscribers and they all pay £100 a year, that's like 100 times 100, which is 10,000. Can't do maths. Can't do basic maths. But that's like enough to advance 10 artists £1,000 each. Roughly, if I did the maths right. That's pretty good. I'm intrigued. Thank you, Chelsea, for that lovely piece of music. Hope you're doing well. We've got another track ready. Another Bandcamp one this time. Thanks, Tim Dex. See, they've got buy. They don't have their subscribe thing on them. This is a lot of mauve here. Okay, let's listen to this. This is Complexion by Techie Ket. Ah, it's the same backwards. Techie Ket. Techie Ket. It's the same backwards. Well, there we go. That was Complexion by Techie Ket. It's the same backwards. And for that, you get Celebration Heavy Metal Chug Riff. Hang on, bridge pickup. Very good. Everyone go and follow Techie Ket from Chatham in the UK. Where's that then? I don't know where that is. Chatham, UK. Rochester. Oh, up north, I think. Is it? No. No, not at all. Kent? This Kent? This is Essex? Maidstone, Kent, right? I've never been to the Isle of Sheppey. Is it nice? Is it worth going there? Up, please. I've got to go there, haven't I? Sorry, everyone. I got a bit of a thing for maps. Chatham. There you are. Rochester. Oh, okay. The historic dockyard. Let's have a look. Boats. Train. What's that? Oh. What's this? Oh, look. There's the TARDIS. Well, how about that? I've learned a new place in England. All right. Very good. Thank you for sending that over. Oh, Brazil, you say? You should put these posts. You should post these BC soundtracks in the chat. Oh, you're right. I should, and I haven't. Sorry. I'll try and do it from now on. Or maybe Tim can do it. If he's not too busy, he might be a little bit bombarded with links right now. He's doing a great job. The pacing at which you're sending me these is perfect. You've really thought this through. This was a brilliant idea, and this was his idea as well. He was like, if you want, why don't they can just send them to me, and then I can send them to you. It's working very well. I feel like I'm actually doing proper television. Got like a team of people. Well, it's just me and him. Right, let's have a look at this next one. What's this? From Monsieur Philippe. And it's called The Ned Rush. And it's another private. This is private. See, this is what it's all about. People are sending in their privates. But I'm playing them on the internet in public. So you're getting unheard stuff. You're hearing this for the first time. It's good, isn't it? Right, let's listen to this then. See you in a bit. Scary shit right there. Ow! We won't listen to the other one. We'll just listen to that one. So that was Monsieur Philippe. And the song was called For Ned Rush, which is me. So you get, what do you get? Your celebration lick is the theme tune to Rainbow, but done in a heavy metal style. Oh, I fucked it up. So, thank you for sending that. That was really rather brutal and interesting and scary. Yeah, you're all making really good stuff, aren't you? Yeah, this is good. This is nice. It's nice to listen to some music that isn't what everyone else is listening to. Okay, Tim's a bit, Lord Tim. I don't keep calling him Tim. It's not, his name's not Tim, but he's Tim to me now. Lord Tim is a few links behind, I think. So I shall just fill this gap with some shred. I didn't warm up. I've been recording lots of guitar this last week. Gonna try and make an album with loads of heavy metal in it. Oh, thing is, I don't play much anymore. I'm not like the biggest metaler in the world, but I kind of learnt loads of metal when I was younger. And I'm just basically recording every single lick that I know and trying to master some new ones, and then I'm going to make like a library of my licks, and then, you know, and then I don't know, when I die I'll put them in a little internet museum. Wait, 50 concurrent viewers. Good. So now you've got to guess the guitar and the setup. So I'll mute my mic a little bit. Give you a clue. It's got a coil tap as well. This is the coil tap. This is the coil tap with heavy metal on it. Hot rail pickups. I don't know what that is. I'm not going to get like guitar stuff because I haven't really looked at anything to do with guitars since 1999. I have the same setup I've had since 1999. I don't know what's out there. I don't know what the tech is. You know, I have 20-year-old tastes. I don't even know. I don't think I would even know where to buy a guitar if I wanted to. What's going on in the chat here? The temptation to make a bootleg with a recording of one of those shreds. You do what you like. My solos are my trademark. Tool and Soundgarden was a big deal to me back in the day. I loved the whole drop D thing. I can't do drop D, unfortunately, because this is a locking trem. I saw Soundgarden in Reading, 1995. I must have been 14. Imagine being 14 and going to Reading. I guess everyone was doing it in those days. But I used to like Soundgarden as well. But when I saw them at Reading, they were dull as fuck. It was the most boring. They were so boring. He was a good singer though. Okay, Tim, got any more tracks for me? Here we go. Here's another song from the viewers. Stop that. Here we go. What's this? My beautiful Prius. Okay. All right, let's have a listen to this then. Well, that was all kinds of... oh, no, stop. That was all kinds of bonkers, wasn't it? This is famous bad attitude Baracus here. With all his chains. I feel like I've heard of United States of America. It rings a bell. Let's have a look. Wow, look at all these tracks. Bloody hell. Let's give that a follow as well. My inbox is going to be full of stuff. Okay, thank you for sending that. That was very exciting. And you get... What do you get? Let's unmute the... Something's going to come to me in a minute. So there you go. That was the theme tune to Postman Pat, which was the celebration guitar riff to Unstable Tone. Unstable Tones, My Beautiful Prius. There we go on the Ned Rush Browses the Internet show. How's everyone doing in the chat? Someone is having problems. Can you not see the Discord link I'm posting in the chat? Is it not showing? Because I think I'm posting it. But it seems that it's not working. Please confirm, people. Otherwise, go to my Patreon. There's a free unlocked post where there is a link to the message. I could have done this differently. I could have made this much easier. It's sort of trying to find a nice balance between making it open for everyone and trying to keep out opportunist people who just want to throw a load of stuff in there just for clicks. It's not an invite. It's just a channel link. Oh, so I need to invite you. Do you need to share an invite link by right-clicking the channel? Oh, I thought that's what I did. Hang on a minute. Sorry. Doing it now. Sorry. Expires after 7 days. Let's say it expires after 6 hours. No limit. Generally, I'm sorry, everyone. Sorry. Here we go. Try this one. Anyone guess the guitar yet? What is it? Let's see what people have said. It's not an Ibanez, no. Although I did want an Ibanez once. When I was a kid, I wanted an Ibanez RG470, and the thing is, I'm left-handed, you see, so I just can't buy guitars. Let's see if I can find a picture of it. It's in the wiki. There's an Ibanez wiki, everyone. How about that? Yeah, this one is sort of red. Maybe I need to do RG47L. Let's try that one. Any images here? There we go, here's one. Let's visit that. Yeah, look at that. Rosewood poured. Black headstock. Single coil in the middle. 5-way switch. Yeah. I think their headstocks are just awful though. What's going on here? Why can't I move around? I think they've got really weird headstocks. But, oh, here's one in blue. There was one that appeared on the eBays, and I nearly wanted to get it. It was from another country, though, and I thought the shipping would be a bit of a pain. You just can't get lefties, I'm afraid. There's just aren't enough of us for them to put the time and the energy into making them. Although Charvel did a... What did Charvel do? The was it Charvel? They did the San Dimas left-handed. Yeah, this thing. Yeah, this thing here. Oh, go away with your bloody cookies. I'm not interested. Yeah, this thing here. Yeah. Oh my God, the price has gone up. They were like £700. Mind you, that's in dollars. Yeah, this. Oh, look at that. See, I like that. Oh, that's a little bit like the guitar I'm playing right now, but different make. I love that black sort of stain. Although I could maybe do a different. It doesn't have to be black, but like. And not too keen on the black heads, the tuners, but I love that maple headstock there. Yeah. Okay, enough of me making sex noises at guitars. That's terrible. So hopefully that Discord link worked a little bit better. Let's see if the Dex has got anything new for me. Yes, we do. Here he is. Here's the man himself. Hold on a second. Oh, here we go. Here's the Dex. The Dex is in the house. We're going to listen to the Lord Timothy Dexter now. Another private. People sending in their privates. This is what it's all about. So... yeah. This is Pitiless Plunderer by the Lord Timothy Dexter, who is handling and moderating all the submissions on tonight's show of Ned Rush Browses the Internet. Let's have a listen, shall we? It's 9 minutes long. That was Lord Timothy Dexter, who is helping me out with this stream tonight. Another private exclusive track. I've just swapped the distortion pedal for something else. I think it's going to give me a little bit more gain. One thing I've never been able to do is a bend and then vibrato on the bend. I suck at it. I have a very low action, and the string above, the G string, just gets caught under my fingers. I go and watch Gilmore, and I'm like, how do you do that, Gilmore? I can't. Actually, that wasn't too bad. I can't do it. I can't. I just can't do it. So, that was why I stopped. And decided to get into legato stuff like that. Rather than bluesy. I'm alright on just without bending. But if I do a bend... So, is everyone... I actually... not Bandcamp. Discord actually just sent me a notification saying, you've had an unusual amount of joins in the last 3 minutes. So they've turned on some security. So if you're trying to join and it's a little bit difficult, that's because I've put out a link to a load of strangers on the internet and everyone's joining, and Discord has gone, oh, looks suspicious, when really it isn't. But I don't know how to tell them not to worry about it. So if you're trying to join and you have to go through some captures or whatever, it's all just to make sure that you're human beings with good intentions. Let's put some delay on the... I'm going to have to move all these around. Hang on a minute. How do I do that? Let's do... Oh, no. Fuck that. No. Oh, God, what have I done? Right. How do you... Action. Yeah, move that. Oh, I can't see the screen. Move that to the... No. Action, move. Yeah, okay. Then this one. Action, move. Yeah. And then this one. Action, move. Okay. And then we'll go to this one. And then let's put some delay on it. Let's put some delay on my guitar sound. Stereo. Oh, mono. Simple delay is fine. And then we could just make it a little bit more 80s. All right, any more tracks? Yes, we do. We've got another track. This is what it's all about. Here we go. This is a Smurf. This is by Altis Romanticis. Okay, let's have a listen to this then, shall we? Let's see you in a bit. There we go. I was bitten by the SoundCloud autoplay again. So that was Ally Wanna. Sort of sounded like it had like a kind of 7 in the afternoon, 7 in the evening at a festival kind of thing about it. Excuse me. That was from 4 years ago. Oh, it's playing again. Thank you for sending that. Another one coming in from the Dexter. How's everyone doing in the chat? Are you all having a nice time? Has anyone guessed what the guitar So I'm sure really what you all want to know is, can I do a four octave sweep arpeggio? Can I do a 4 octave arpeggio in A minor on the guitar? The answer is no. There we go. The answer is yes, I can. You can never have too much 303. No, you can't. Reminds me of the PS1 demo disc songs. Yes. Guitar Center intensifies. Yes, my guitar playing style is guitar shop. That is that's my style. All right, cool. So everyone's having a nice time. Is my guitar having a nice time? No. The answer is no. Why is that? You don't know? Oh. Is there something troubling you? You having problems in your personal life? Oh. Is there anything I can help with? No. Wow, my guitar's a really grumpy cunt. Okay, let's move on to the next song, shall we? What's that? Oh, this is a Dropbox job. So this is super private parts. What would your mother say? Okay. This is from Jake. This is so private. You can't even see that it's private because it's so private that no one even really knows that it's private until now. Now it's not. It's not private anymore. It's public. It's public. It's gone public.
What would Mother say? Hello, Jake.
Did you miss me?
Well, how about that? That was fun, wasn't it? That was a jaunty number. I wonder if I can do the dub reggae ringtone thing on my guitar. It's kind of like that, isn't it? Ja! Thank you, Jake. What would your mother say? What kind of genre was that then? Was that dubstep? Silly step. Okay, we've got another track. Another track. My terrible guitar playing is a test for the hardcore fans, because if you can sit through this, you're probably going to be able to sit through anything on this channel for the rest of your life. So yes. Anyway, I'm a little bit. I feel a bit scatty today. Okay, right. What's this? What's this one then? Well, that was quite something. I can't explain why. I just really liked that. I don't know why. I think I'm not an expert on this type of stuff. I mean, you've put hashtag techno, but that seems more like hardcore. Like, it was like really heavy, but somehow kind of soft at the same time. I don't know how you were able to achieve that. I guess maybe it was the sort of the side chaining on the really distorted sort of bass. I like how the kick drum changed, but like gradually. It was kind of dark, but not unsettling. Yeah. I like that sort of... It's like when you just sort of walk into a room at like a very, very large rave and you hear something like that, and it's something... It's a little bit like, yeah, this will do. Dark Berlin techno, maybe. Definitely like your kind of harder sort of European... I don't really know what it was. Hang on, did I just see an autoplay thing? There was an autoplay thing there that just popped up and I closed it. Why did I do that? I'm an idiot. Autoplay here. There we go. That's what, is that the button? Oh, you see. Yeah, there was something. I think it's maybe because the kick drums were actually quite low in the mix, and so even though that they're sort of like really, they were quite distorted. They were sort of soft. I don't know how you did that, but very good. I mean, obviously, I've enjoyed everything, but that was certainly interesting. All right, we've got another track from Techie. If anyone wants to request any theme tunes on the guitar, I will try and do it from my imagination. I don't know the theme tune of Pokemon. Go Power Rangers. I could do Thundercats. Can you do? Would you be happy with Thundercats? You got to remember, I'm 43. There's 20 years of pop culture that I've missed out on because I just remember stuff from when I was a kid. Hang on, I'll mute my mic and we'll do Thundercats. This channel's gone really downhill, isn't it? The Pink Panther. How did the Pink Panther go? subscribers. I can see it coming. Right. So let's do this one then. This is another one from Techie. Another private track on the Ned Rush Browses the Internet show and plays the Pink Panther on the guitar. There we go. The autoplay didn't happen. It worked. That was a very short one, it seems. It's pronounced like etiquette. Oh, so you're trying to send me messages in the song. Techie-ket. Etiquette. Techie-ket. So, not only are we getting private tracks, but we're getting messages in the song titles for me to how to pronounce the artist names. I mean, you're not going to get this type of content on terrestrial television, people. You're just not. Speaking of the Pink Panther, I saw a couple of months ago, I saw that all of the Peter Sellers Pink Panther movies were on Prime for free to watch. And as much as the Pink Panther movies are kind of very baked into, well, they were baked into 20th century British popular culture, it dawned on me that I'd never actually watched any of them, even though that I know, I know what they're about. And I've always been a little bit uncertain about Peter Sellers, because I know that he had a very he had a bad side to him. He he was popular with the ladies. Who did he marry? He married Britt Eklund, didn't he? When she was very young. They weren't married very long. And he was he had a nasty side to him, he had a violent side. He did have a bit of a difficult childhood. And obviously the Goons, back in the day was pretty groundbreaking British comedy in the 50s and 60s, whatever. And even though that I can't really find myself growing to like Peter Sellers, you can't really deny actually that he's a brilliant physical comedian. And there's to sort of do some of the things that are happening in those movies with that deadpan and that conviction, but also trying to sort of mask it. It's like watching Poirot and Chaplin. And I was like, even though I was sort of not really laughing a huge amount, I was a little bit like, he is a really, you sort of like some comedians, you just kind of think they're just funny people. But to be an actual physical comedian, to do like slapstick comedy, actually is a completely different thing. I mean, if you look at someone like Rowan Atkinson, who's just one of the best physical comedians I think ever, there's real craft and a lot of thought that has to go into that. Anyway, enough about that. Doctor Strangelove hilarious? I mean, it is like it. But is it a bit old now? I watched Doctor Strangelove, in the last 20 years, and by that point it was already 40, 50 years. When was that made? Late 60s. Like, there are obviously some very funny bits in it. Gentlemen, you can't fight in here. This is the war room. But I've watched a couple. Oh, there's an ad. Okay, there's going to be an ad in a minute, people. That's probably a good thing. No one wants to hear me talk about movies and Kubrick and Peter Sellers, or me do like dive bombs. Oh, maybe I'll watch Strangelove again. I mean, it's beautifully shot. But I don't know. Maybe it's a little dated now, perhaps. I don't know. Anyway, we're not here to talk about movies. We have some more music. I think I've maybe got a couple more in me, and then I think it's probably time. Otherwise, I'm just going to be here all night. And I want to get back to my PlayStation VR. I bought a PlayStation PSVR 2 this week. And, oh my God, that is pretty addictive. I'm playing this, Ghostbusters game. The thing is, though, is that, I try and go online, and it's all kids. And I feel a little bit like, I can't really play with kids. So if anyone out there's got PlayStation VR and wants to play the Ghostbusters game with me, it'd be nice to play some adults. But it is so good. You've actually got to use the proton pack wand thing to catch the thing, and then you got to throw the trap, and you got to get the ghost in the trap. And it's exhausting, but it's so much fun. I'm a little bit hooked on it. And what you can actually do is that you can kind of you can just watch a movie in it, but you can make the screen huge, and no matter how you move your head, the screen stays in the same place. So it's you can have a massive personal cinema in your immersive imagination. So I'm gonna watch Jurassic Park. I've decided my life will be much better. I've got No Man's Sky, yeah. So I actually bought No Man's Sky when it came out, and I was very excited about it, and then I played it, and I was like, this is the worst fucking game ever. But I still kind of played it because there was something relaxing about it. It was kind of my hangover game for a little while, and then I didn't play it for a really long time. I mean, when did it come out? 2016, 2017? And I know that it's really good now, but I've got the PS4 version, and the PS5 upgrade was free if you have the PS4 disc. So all I had to do was put the PS4 disc in to my PS5, and I got No Man's Sky PS5 update free, and I played it in VR, and it is really exciting, but still kind of really boring because what do you do? Mine for resources. And I got into my ship, and I flew into space, and that was unbelievable. I couldn't believe it. I felt like I was in space, albeit in a kind of Disneyland version of it. But really what I want to get into is kind of the driving. I did a little bit of Gran Turismo 7 in VR, just using the gamepad. I sat on my sofa, and it's absolutely so weird. It's you can look around. It's total madness. I might buy a chair, and I might buy a wheel. I don't know yet. But I would like to get into seated VR stuff. But the thing is, I'm on the PlayStation. There's not a huge amount of it's space Minecraft. Yeah, I get it, but I'm not. I don't really know. I don't really know what kind of games I like. This is the thing. I'm sort of the super. How there are mums who go into the supermarket and buy the new Ed Sheeran CD to put on in the car. I'm like that with computer games. I just want to buy whatever everyone's playing because, But I don't know. Maybe if I spunked $5,000 on a gaming PC, it might be a different story. But then I'd never get anything done. yeah. So I've maybe got a couple more in me, and then I think we'll wrap it up. We could maybe go to 10:30. It's just gone 5:10. So, and then I think no one really needs any more of this. Well, if anyone's on PS5 and wants to add me, you can add me lowercase rude _ NHS uppercase, and we can play together. It'd be nice to hang out, play games. I mostly like to play Grand Theft Auto and Battlefront 2. Anyway, let's listen to this. Eden Gray, you are logged in twice. How is this possible? We played your track earlier, by the way. Everyone really liked it. We're listening to some tracks, including one of yours earlier on. Just hanging out, you know. I've just stuck a harmonizer on the guitar now, so now I can sound like Brian May. says it's A major, but I just tried to play. Oh, I am in E flat. Play in it because I'm tuned to E flat because I'm recording some tracks at the moment with guitar and I want to do it in E flat so I can be fucking metal as fuck. Means I have to play in. If I want to play A major, I have to play actually A sharp. Bloody hell, where's A sharp? There we go. Pretty good tracking on that harmonizer, I gotta say. Oh. I really should make some sort of guitar sample pack or something. Don't know if it'd be any use to anyone. Sorry, what are we doing? Right, so I'm going to follow this guy. This is Ambient Cloud, and that was called Garagey 9, August 9 early mix. This is another private track. People are generously sharing their private works for the public, which is really nice. Thank you so much for doing that. Okay, we got some more tracks. Okay, I'm going to I think I've got another 20 minutes left in me. And then, whoopsie. And then it's very hard to sort of control. Oh my God, what have I done? It's very hard to sort of control SoundCloud. This is someone that I'm already following. All right, let's listen to this. Hot leads. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. My leads are so hot. Tip me for more hot leads. I wonder if there's like a market there. Like is there a market for that? Like, could I go on like a streaming site and just have like a tip system where, you know, if you tip like 1 token, then you get like a chug heavy metal E chord. And if you tip like 100 tokens, then you get like a 5-minute avant-garde like guitar solo. I think I should just get out of the house more, I think. dial 080880080303909606 for hot leads on Friday night. I've changed the harmonizer key now to E flat minor. But I'm not convinced that that's right. I've got like a gig in like September or something, and I haven't really got any music. Maybe everyone could just send me their music and I could just play that instead, because like I've got a gig coming up and I haven't really prepared anything. This harmonizer is really good, actually. I haven't tried it out much, but if anyone's at all interested, I'm using the Line 6 HX Stomp, which is a very, very, very good little thing. I sometimes think about buying one of the big ones, but they're about twice the price and massive. This is like a tiny little, it's about the size, it's smaller than a, it's somewhere between, it's like a large block of cheese, like a large block of cheddar. But you can use it as like an audio interface. It's an 8-in, 8-out audio interface, which you can use via USB. And you can use it as a MIDI controller. You can control it via MIDI as well. That is very, very, very fast tracking, I've got to say. It's got like some synths on it as well, but I don't like synths. Synths suck. They don't really. Oh, another track. Okay, good, because I want to go and get another beer. Let's have a look at this one. That's a very funny picture. That's a funny picture. Another private track. This is so nice. Everyone's sending in their private tracks. That's really like, I'm really, because when I was talking to the Lord himself, Lord Timothy Dexter, about this idea of just having people send stuff in, I think we were both in an agreement that we wanted there to be a certain spirit behind everyone's motivation to do this. And I think so far everyone's been endorsing that spirit, and that gives me a warm fuzzy feeling inside. That could be the indigestion. But yeah, everyone's kind of not sort of trying to cash in on some opportunities to try and get some followers or something. You're all sending private tracks, and that's like really, that's just so nice. And it's really changed my mind, because I know that Human Synthetics has started doing sort of track feedback stuff on his live streams, and I've always been a little bit anxious about the idea of doing that, because for one, I don't know why anyone would want my feedback at all in the first place, and also because I would be too anxious, because what if the track is shit and I have to be polite? But these have all been top tier, and they're all private, and that's just really cool. And this is from an hour ago, so this is fresh. These are fresh cuts. You got to subscribe. You got to subscribe for the fresh cuts on the Ned Rush YouTube. Will you ever visit the Brunswick again? Oh, were you at the Brunswick? Well, yeah. I mean, I'm sure we will. Yeah. The More Kicks Than Friends in real life is sort of taking a bit of a back seat, because I haven't really been able to concentrate. But we do have 2 online ones coming up. I do want to do one in London. There has been talk about doing one in Glasgow. That's a bit of a trek. But if you have any suggestions for any to do in Brighton or indeed that part of the country, I would be happy to listen. The thing is that it's very, very up in the air at the moment. We've only done 2 and they were both very different. It's a little bit, I don't really know what it's about in terms of, like shaping a sort of package. I have my ideas about what I think I would like it to be like. But they might not work. And some other ideas work. The one that we did in Cardiff was really kind of what I was after. It was like there were sofas, pool tables, people were coming and going. We had a nice DJ booth. It was very sort of like a lounge type thing with like hardcore break with breakcore. And at one point there was a couple like just sat on one of the armchairs cuddling and watching what was on the screen, and I took a little photograph. I didn't tell them, but I was like, oh, I like that. And then the Brighton one was a lot more like a kind of all-dayer, like your classic all-dayer. Like you come, it was started at 3 PM and went until like 12 or something. And oh no, I don't want an ad right now. I'm talking. Don't interrupt me with ads when I'm talking. How rude. What was I saying? Yeah, so the Brighton one was a little bit more like an all-dayer, and it kind of had a little bit more like people were watching. Technically, on a technical level, it was really perfect. And I think on a punter's level, it wasn't too bad. But there was something a little bit like, this is a lot of people with laptops. I mean, Chloe was singing, and then there was the guy at the end with the whose name I've forgotten, who was worth watching. But a lot of it was just guys in glasses looking at laptops, and I kind of think no one really wants to watch that. So it's about trying to find, unless I sort of get back into the habit of trying to find artists who put on a good live show and getting them along. I don't really know how to approach it at the moment. I kind of want it to be sort of like there's no obligation to watch what's happening, but so if you don't watch it, you won't miss out, or you can get as immersed in it as you want. Whereas, like, if you go and watch a band, you kind of have to watch them. It's generally not really the done thing to sort of go and watch a band and then stand there talking to your friends. I personally don't mind if people want to come and see Ned Rush and stand there and talk to their friends and not listen to anything I'm doing. That doesn't bother me. So, yeah, I don't really know. It's all up in the air at the moment. But yeah, we'll do another one for sure. Church techno. If you need to visit the UK, let me know where. I'll come and meet you. We will hang out. I'll show you some castles. I bet you've got better castles though where you are. I bet you've got way, way, way better castles. Actually, I should come and visit you and you should show me your castles, because I bet your castles are way, way cooler. There are some good ones in England though. All right, so enough of me prattling on. Let's put the guitar down for a second. Oh, that's a jack cable with an E minor like harmonizer on it. Turn that off. All right, sorry, I've got to forget that I am actually broadcasting right now rather than just. Okay, let's listen to this. This is by I'm sorry, Andre Kaluzak. I'm sorry if I've pronounced that wrong. Let's listen to this, shall we? Well, that was very weird. I like that very much. And kind of, I really admire people's decisions sometimes. Like the fact that this person thought that making that was a good idea, I just think respect, mate. You know what it reminded me of? It reminded me of Steve Reich's Pendulum. Oh, I can't spell Reich. Sorry, Steve Reich's Pendulum. 1966. This footage is obviously not from 1966. Oh, am I going to get a copyright thing if I play this? Maybe I could just do like 5 seconds. Yeah, it reminded me of that. I was wondering if you sampled that or maybe you made your own feedback. Or sounded like feedback to me anyway, but cracking stuff. Andre, am I pronouncing that right? Okay. Well, hope you're all still having a nice time. Still got more tracks. I think I could go a little bit longer actually. Getting a second wind and the fan. I've got the fan on me now. That's not coming. Well, it probably is coming down the mic. Yeah, a little bit, but oh, this is an audio. Okay. Is this you, Jonas? You've got like on every single platform you have a different name. Let me just see what's going on in the chat before I move on. Yes, we have sick castles, but UK could be like Jack the Ripper kind of vibes. Well, if you went to London, you can go on like a Jack the Ripper tour, which is kind of like going around, you know, Dickensian London, tiny little back streets around the docks and that sort of thing. You know, go in the autumn or go in the early winter. You'll really like that. Thing is though, your castle, like we've got castles, right? And they are pretty cool, but yours are on like mountains and stuff. You know, they're like on mountains, and you know, we don't have that. We don't. Well, we do have mountains. So is this you? Who's Grussel Brand? All right, people, we're gonna listen to some AI. Oh, this is okay. What is this? Am I gonna be embarrassed?
Ned Russian. Oh, Ned Rush is the best. With him, he is my breakcore reference. He is my intelligent music resource. He is my cohesive narrative structure. Rick Beato has no valid opinions. It makes me cry, but luckily is here to save my day. Oh, I wanna binge watch everything from him and cancel Beto and throw him away from YouTube. Rick Beato is kinda diminished in scale.
Wow. Can I download that? Can I download that? Generate video. How do I can I download that? Did you make that for me? Oh, here we go. MP3. That's the. Why does it sound like ELO? Did you put? Sounds like ELO or like Supertramp or something. That's very funny. Thank you for that. I do really like the artwork that they generate. It's poor old Rick Beato. He's actually no, the guy's a knob-end. It didn't say Beato though. It said Bo, which is kind of funny because his opinions are a bit like Bo, aren't they? Oh, that was very, very funny. Optimistic. That's very funny. Thank you for doing that. Is that you? Oh, well, yeah, I'm following you. Yeah, I know who you are. Yeah, okay. If anyone's got an Udio and wants to add me on Udio, it is loads of fun, isn't it? I don't care what people say about AI with their opinions. It's funny. Okay, we got some more. Rick Beato is diminished in scale. Oh. Is coming after you now. Yeah, but what's he gonna do? Just look at me and shake his head? Because I don't care that it's not the 70s anymore. What's he gonna do? Come and get me. He's gonna hit me with a copy of Led Zeppelin 2. That's what he's gonna do. This looks like a family photo of Rick Beato, and I'm guessing this is his wife, and she looks a little bit like, please, no more Led Zeppelin 2. Is this the one, and this is the one that he's kind of like hammered perfect pitch into him. Anyway, I'm sure he's a nice man, really. So thank you for the psychedelic trance. Let's follow this. Another private track. It's good, isn't it? You know, I was thinking, like, I think a really good Rick Beato meme would be old man yells at the cloud, and you get that picture of let's look for old man yells at cloud, but it's the or iCloud or something. Old man yells at cloud. So you get the old man yells at cloud, but then you put Beato's face on there and you swap that out for Spotify. I think that would make a funny. I'm not going to make that, but if someone else wants to go and make that, do that. Okay, so yeah, more tracks coming in. This is good. This is working out pretty well. I should start doing pirate radio or something. I couldn't do mainstream radio because they wouldn't let me drink beer. So, this is a this. Oh no! Oh, sorry, I screwed that up. This is a YouTube. Slightly different. The play button disappears the minute. What's this? All right. Let's go into theatre mode. All right, well, that was a YouTube thing by, I don't know what this means. Pattern times PTN times MNTNS. So that was that. What is that funny icon? What is that? It's interesting. Okay. That was pretty exciting. I like this artwork. Very nice. Okay. All right, we've got another track from Andre, spelled differently this time. Ow. Right. This one is 7 minutes long. Do you have time for that? How's everyone doing in the chat? Are you having a nice time? A thumb emoji. Very good. Okay, let's do this one, shall we? Well, I kept sort of going to sleep and then being woken up again by that. That was really, I don't mean like it was boring, like it was relaxing, but then suddenly not. I think feedback is your thing. I think you like feedback. I can hear things in there that sound like minuscule, tiny little feedback things. It's really, really rather good. Thank you for that. I'm very intrigued. Yes. Good stuff. Well done, everyone, for making all this music. You're all very good. I'm glad that we decided to do this. Okay, we got another one from the Dext, which has a sample of me in. Oh, and I see what you've done now. You've put the... I see what you've done now. All right. What's going on in the chat? Sorry, I zoned out. That last track, I kind of zoned out a little bit. I was like, whoa, what's going on? I've gone into like sort of outer space, but outer space is like this box that keeps changing in shape and size, and sort of made me go a little bit weird, but in an interesting way. It's a little bit like that time I went to go and watch Cluster and I fell asleep. Actually, I fell asleep watching Alltecker as well. Not because I was bored, but because it was just sort of like having a really nice warm bath. You know, where did I see Cluster? Yeah, I went to go watch Tortoise, and Cluster was supporting, and they were doing just like this really woozy stuff, and they had like this was, where was it? The South Bank Centre. And they had this enormous screen showing like a home video of them gardening. It's just like the most I don't give a fuck thing. And yeah, I kind of drifted off a little bit. And the same thing happened to Alltecker, but it was really warm. I was at the right at the very top back of the Barbican. The ceiling was just inches from my head. And I kind of felt like that it was sort of like, do you remember the Iron Giant? Remember that cartoon from the 80s? It's sort of, the whole thing sounded like listening to the Iron Giant walking very slowly towards you about 20 miles away, but never actually reaching you. That's what it was like. Although the fellow passenger said that it was like watching a load of penguins, which I haven't really quite... He said that to me a couple of times, and I haven't always quite worked out what he means. I think maybe he means that like when you watch penguins, they sort of make sense at first. Like they're walking in a straight line in a very uniform fashion, but then they kind of drift. And also after a while, it's maybe that it's fun to look at penguins at first, but after a while, you're just like, what are they doing? I don't know. I must ask him again what he means by that. Alltecker is like watching penguins. Okay, so this next track has a sample of me in it, so you can all laugh at me being silly.
This AI stuff because I don't know anything about it, and all I've done is just read comments on the internet about other people talking about it, and I've just decided to appropriate them in order to form my own opinion, in order to make up for my lack of personality and my inadequacy of being an interesting person. That's why I say that this is wrong, and you should not do that.
Comments on the internet.
In order to form my own opinion, in order to make up for my lack of personality and my inadequacy of being an interesting person. In order to form my own opinion, in order to make up for my lack of personality and my inadequacy of being an interesting person. That's why I say that this is wrong, and you should not do that.
There we go. That was Lord Timothy Dexter sampling me and 2001, the Monolith scene from 2001, and putting me through a load of pitch shifters. Very funny. Thank you for that. I can see in the chat that there's a little bit of chat about Super Collider, which is very interesting. Nice to see some Super Collider chat happening on the Ned Rush channel. And incidentally, if you're into Super Collider, although actually thinking about it, I'm not really... Well, anyway, I heard about Super Collider through Psylob, who was an old Reflex Records guy back in the day, who, and like many like a handful of artists from Reflex Records, seminal 90s, early noughties IDM record label run by Aphex Twin, they've kind of all disappeared. However, he is back and has his own YouTube channel. Go and subscribe to it. He's only got 908 subscribers. Go and subscribe. He has got some cool videos. They are sort of straddling the line of being quite academic. I mean, the word research is in the title of the channel. It's quite new. Well, yes, 10 months. The first video is 10 months ago. It's pretty cool to see. There's lots of modular in here, but there's also a lot of using modular with the computer, and I think using a little bit of Super Collider as well, although it doesn't look like there's any Super Collider on here. But I think he was a Super Collider guy. What's this? Yeah. Go and go follow, go subscribe. Oh, he's got a SoundCloud as well. Let's follow his SoundCloud. Yeah, he's got a lot more followers on SoundCloud than he's got on YouTube. But classic IDM Godfather. Yeah. So it is at Psylob Research, or you could type in Psylob Sonic Research into YouTube. Go and follow that. You will not be disappointed if you like electronic music. Right. What's happening with the decks? I've got Dexter on the decks. And we've got some more stuff here. Don't do it for the money, do it for the fans. Well, I quite agree, but for the money sometimes. I mean, I would like some money. When I do that gig in September, I want to get paid because I have to travel, I have to prepare, I have to do my hair, I have to have a shower, I have to do the washing, I have to wash my clothes, make sure I have clean clothes, I have to look presentable. All this stuff costs money. The Daleks are really not into AI. Yeah, Rewind. He did Rewind. That was his pop hit. Remember when like all those IDM guys would have pop hits and sort of, there was sort of, I guess it was sort of Window Licker onwards, from sort of Window Licker to about 2005. They all kind of tried to have their own pop hit. And some of them were just really fucking shit hot. I miss those days. But then I don't want to go all Beato. I don't want to come over all Rick Beato. Oh, God, imagine that. That would be awful. Imagine if he just finished polishing his copy of Led Zeppelin 2. That was the last thing I want to think about. Okay, let's listen to this. There we go. That was Massive by Max. I got some mid-period snares vibes from that. I'm never really sure if, like, you know, like when people say these things, I'm never really too sure. And I'm sort of being very hypocritical here because I've just done exactly the thing that I'm about to complain about. But I'm always a little bit sort of uncertain when someone shares a thing with some other people. Oh, bloody hell. Stop inserting ads. You just inserted an ad a minute ago. Why do you need to do another one? I shouldn't have turned that on. That was a terrible mistake. I'm sorry if any of the tracks are being ruined by ads. I forgot to disable manual ad in placement when I set up the stream. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, like when people... I feel like I've said this before, but like I'm always a little bit uncertain when people share... Not that like anyone here is really sort of looking for any feedback. We're just hanging out and listening to tracks or whatever. But like when like people do and they say, oh, it sounds like so-and-so. Like I'm always a little bit like, really? Is that all that you've got? And I sort of try not to do it. I've just done it just then. And so I know that I'm being a hypocrite because I'm calling out exactly what I've just done. But that's kind of why I brought it up, to sort of correct myself. Like... Is anyone else as bothered by that as much as I am, or am I just like too sensitive? It's like sometimes when I sort of do, when I make a YouTube video that's kind of got like some strange experimental beats in it, and someone says sounds like Aphex Twin, I'm like, is that really all the experimental music that you know? Like, is there more? And so I start to wonder, like, it's like the obvious comparison. Okay, all right, I've got it. Is the obvious comparison a backhanded compliment? That's my question. Discuss amongst yourself. Sorry, I've got a couple of Instagram messages. Oh, it's Sam. Yeah, we're talking about whether Robert Pattinson would make a good James Bond. Sorry, that's a private conversation. Thank you, Max. Thank you for seeing the value. In fact, I'd like to say this to everyone. I'm genuinely humbled that all of you value this corner of the internet enough to see it as a good place in order to share your work. I think that's really great. I never ever thought that Ned Rush on YouTube would ever turn out to be something like this. But people, I know there's a handful of you, and that's cool. We're underground, yo. But it's really genuinely heartwarming that you see value in this community. There's another word I'm always a little bit uncertain about, community, because it's sort of like, I think the word community has become quite weaponized over the decades. Like, this is important to the community. This is damaging to the community. But like, you know, communities really are things that you realize that you're part of. They're not necessarily things that you join. So if you join a community and then start trying to weaponize that community by saying what you're doing is damaging to the community, then I think there's something wrong there. I don't like it, and I'm doing it to make up for my inadequacy of being an interesting person. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah. So is the comparison to is a comparison to another artist upon sharing your work with someone a backhanded compliment or a genuine compliment? I would like you to discuss this now in the chat. We're a cult. Yeah, well, a cult, I mean, I'm really interested in cults. I think cults are very interesting. Like, you've got to remember that the word culture has the word cult in it. And so the thing is, when the thing is with cults, oh, I'm going to start ranting now. My beers are kicking in. The thing is with cults is that, like, you cults can, well, there are cults that people create on purpose because they want to manipulate people and brainwash them. Or there are cults that come about because of, but like by accident. So, for example, the movie Blade Runner was a flop at the cinema, But then when it came to VHS in the 80s and the early 90s, and all the students were smoking marijuana and watching it and going, wow, that's amazing. It accidentally developed like a cult following. And the thing is, when those things, they can go in sort of two directions. One direction is that like, it's a really great way to find people who are into the same things as you are. You can, so like Spinal Tap was one of those movies for me. Like, if I met someone who had seen Spinal Tap, it was like, well, we're obviously going to be friends because we've seen one of the funniest movies that's ever been made. And so that is like really good, I think. That's a nice thing about communities, a nice thing about things being cult. But the problem is that the other side of it, which is the side I have problems with, is that when these things develop, when cults develop and when communities develop, so does these kind of like set in stone belief systems about what is right and wrong within the context of that cult. And that's kind of why certain aspects of music, I think, are like really bad. And, you know, I've been having conversations with people over the last handful of months on my private Zoom calls that I do on Patreon. We're talking about things like the literacy of genres and the vernacular of genres, the language of genres, and that if you want to get into making a specific type of music, if you want to make another fucking ad inserted, oh, I've got to turn that off. Anyway, what was I saying? If you want to make like a certain type of music, like if you want to make techno, then it's obvious that you're going to have to do certain things that people who like that genre will understand as being techno. So you go, so you start there, and then you can kind of go from there. Or if you want to make jungle, then you want to get some classic breakbeats from the 60s and the 70s, and you want to get some amens in there, and you want to kind of riff them about in groups of 3/8 notes. And that's sort of like a kind of language and a standard that's based around the culture. Oh, I've gone down a rabbit hole in my imagination. I'm going to end up having an argument with myself. Let's play some more music. Otherwise, I'll just be here all night going, and then I'll turn into old man yells at SoundCloud. Ow! Oh, hang on a minute. Right. Oh, what's going on here? Okay. So we're back with I lied. My name isn't actually Kale. Just having a quick look in the chat here. Not a cult for sure. Cults are weirdos. Oh, sorry. A simple comparison is one that strikes one as most obvious. My cult wax, death, and accident. Wink, wink. I don't know what that means. It doesn't seem a negative to have a comparison be drawn from shallows. I'm not sure what that means either. I don't need to read the comments. You can read the comments. You are the comments. I'm just reading them just to try and see if I can respond. Let's listen to this.
This is your first tutorial. Techno. First tutorial. Techno.
we go. Another techno banger from this person. And the ring around my mouse just really nicely fits around this profile picture, and the hand on the mouse cursor goes nicely into that cat's gob. Yeah, we're reaching that time of the evening where I'm scraping the barrel for banter. Maybe it's time for some more harmonizer electric guitar. Let's try, shall we? I'm really pleased with this harmonizer, I've got to be honest. I've had this HX Stomp thing for years and I've barely used it. I just sort of use it like if I just want to get a nice like guitar tone and like record it direct rather than use a plugin. There's loads of stuff on here I haven't really tried, and they're updating the firmware all the time. They've just put they put new amps on there and stuff. But like, I'm not really enough of a guitar nerd anymore to sort of really care. And the latency is it's practically non-existent. So anyway, I don't think Line 6 are ever going to give me an endorsement. I don't think. It's very unlikely. And plus, if I started doing videos about guitar stuff, then I'll have to deal with a load of guitar bros. Can you imagine that? Oh, that's not how you do that. That's how I imagine people talk when I read their comments.
Slayer.
Sorry, I don't know what the fuck's just happened. What was that? What on earth did we just listen to? What's this? Is there more? Is this for real? What was that one that was just about to play? Oh, there's just... Is it? Are they all like this? Okay. I don't know what the hell that's about. Oh, very funny. Some funny people out there. Oh, there was something I was gonna say after that. I had planned for what I was gonna say after finishing that, and then I realized what I was listening to, and I was like, "What on earth? What on earth is this?" What's happening in the chat? Hey Ned, how about you play something from your upcoming stuff? I don't really know. It's not. I'm in a very, very weird. I really like it 1 minute, and then I fucking hate it the next minute. This is sort of a problem that I have when I try and make music with serious intent, is that I pretty much often kind of think about making music like I'm choosing a menu, like imagine like you're thinking about what you want to have for dinner, and you're like, I want a little bit of Chinese food, but I want a little bit of Indian food, and I want a little bit of Italian food, and then you sort of try and think of something that's kind of like all of those things at once, and then you do it, and you're like, that was a really good idea, but now I've done it, the result was terrible. And so actually that's nothing to do with what I'm talking about, but I get these ideas where I think, like, I want to make an album that's like this, and I want it to sound this way, and I want these moments to happen. And that often comes about from, sometimes I don't really actually listen to that much music, which is why I've wanted to start doing streams like this, so I can actually listen to other people's stuff. I'm not really as much of an active music finder as I was. But every once in a while I sort of like listen to stuff that I used to like, and I think, oh, that bit there is really good. I want to make a track that has a bit like that. I want that bit, like that moment. I want a moment like that, and I want to feel that way, the way that I do about that bit, and then I start thinking, right, I want to make some songs that have moments like this in it. So I'm trying to make stuff at the moment. Well, I say at the moment, I've been doing it for the last week since I came back from holiday. And I'm recording loads of guitar and chopping up loads of aiming breaks. And there are moments where I'm like, yeah, that's it. But the problem is I haven't got any ideas for actual, like, to write actual songs. I've got 2 songs. One of them is really old that I've tried to remake over and over and over again. And then one of them is sort of like an old riff that I had from when I was really young that I've sort of tried to turn into a song. That one actually is all right. And there are many aspects of it that I'm thinking I know are going to be very easy. And I've got them. They sound good, so I don't have to worry about that. But it's just I'm not really there yet in terms of finding like a good process to get them done quickly. I don't want to spend too long on it. I kind of wanted to get it done in like a couple of weeks. So what I have right now is just like they're just like really kind of over the top sketches. So, I don't know, maybe we'll listen to one. What's this? Here's another SoundCloud from the decks. Song after this because I need to go for a piss. I'm gonna need I'm gonna need another song after this because I'm gonna have to go for a piss. I'm gonna need another song after this because I'm gonna have to go for a piss. I'm gonna need another song after this because I have to piss. I'm gonna need another song after this because I have to piss. I'm gonna need another song after this because I have to piss. I'm gonna need another song after this because I have to piss. Oh, the autoplay thing. See, it's on there. Okay, so, all right. Can't figure out Discord stuff. Would you like me to give you some guidance? First of all, you need to download Discord. Then you need to create an account. And then you need to... I'll post the link again. Hold on. La 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 la, posting a link in the chat to the live stream channel for you to post your links to your music so we can listen to them. Time limit, let's say 1 hour. Generate new link. Copy the link. Link is copied. Go to the YouTube chat. Post it in the chat. There it is. Click the link. Join the Discord. Read the rules. Read the rules. Scroll up and read the rules. Everyone's just posting stuff in there now. This Lord Timothy Dexter. This was a brilliant idea, but I think we maybe didn't think enough about it. But that's okay because we're all learning. Every day is a school day. But I think this is all working like pretty fine. Right, so I'm going to play... Oh, now I'm lost. Fucking hell, I should get another monitor. I'm going to need another monitor. I'm going to turn into one of those streamer people that has like 5 monitors and just like is looking at screens all day. Right, so I will do my best to catch as much of this as possible, but I need to go for a piss. So let's listen to this. This is called Crash. I have no idea who it's by. Who's it by? Worse 404? Or is that like an internet message? Let's listen to this. Bloody hell. Well, there we go. That was another Dropbox exclusive. I have no idea who or what that was. I'm not in charge of the tracks tonight. Pretend Passing is in charge of the tracks. What's happening in the chat? LOL, looks like when I exported, I forgot to mute one channel. Quick hand after a beer. Oh dear. Yeah, I was recording some guitar the other day, and I recorded this brilliant take, and accidentally recorded the YouTube video I had on in the background at the same time in the recording. Oh, I was cross. I was so cross. I was ready to throw my life out the window. Okay, so we could maybe listen to some. I just found out something quite interesting. Like, I just dragged. I know that you can drag clips in and out of the browser or whatever, but like I dragged them into this, and it's copied the clip into the folder. I didn't really know it could do that. I thought that it just always had to. Yeah, it's copied it into that folder. Anyway, that's not very interesting. So what have I got? Let's see. 7. What's that? I feel like that's probably going to be shit. Let's see what 7 is. Oh yeah, so 7 is this. So basically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to, like, I just want to do an album of just heavy metal guitar and aim and breaks. Like, and in some cases that is really all I want it to be. But maybe I should put some bass on there. And I'm not a big metaler, but I think I play well enough on the guitar to be able to bluff my way through metal. So I'm trying to go for like a sort of breakcore metal with, I don't really know. And I'm sort of trying all these things out. So like this, what is this? How did I do this? Yeah, so I did this with, what is this? What's this? Oh yeah, so this is like, I'm trying all of these different ways to sort of try and find something, because I don't really have any ideas. So when I don't have any ideas, I just throw a load of crap into Ableton and just hit random and then wait for something that I think like, oh, that bit there's really good. And then I might actually end up writing something off the back of that. So I'm trying to collaborate with Ableton. If you've watched my YouTube channel, you know what all this is about. So, and I'm sort of doing it, I'm recording lots of guitar and I'm triple tracking the guitar. So I have to play everything 3 times. And then I layer it up. I've got 1 panned hard left, 1 hard right, and 1 in the middle. Get this really nice thick sound. And then I'm trying to sort of find riffs that work with the aim and breaks. This one is kind of like got a little bit of half-time stuff. So I'm trying to go for like a more of a slow chug metal. So there's lots of like time stretching of the amens. It's probably going to be really fucking loud. Let's see what... Yeah, that's quite loud. Let's just see. It might be shit. And also, I do these things after a couple of beers. And I think when I've had a couple of beers, I think stuff sounds amazing. Then I listen to it the next day and I'm like, that fucking sucks. It's a good advert for not drinking. Very Igor, yeah, but I think I could do it better. I think I could do it better than those guys. I think I can make a better amen metal. Amen metal than those guys did. That's what I want to do. That's my plan. But the thing is, like, my aspirations are outreaching my abilities. Hard as fuck. I don't know what happened, but that kick drum is just like someone fucking smacking a dustbin or something. I don't know what happened. I think I just might just have it all be that. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just trying to find things. So the way that this works is, well, this particular, I'm trying it so many different ways, but so what it is that this is 2 instrument racks, and in this instrument rack, so this is the guitars, and then I just recorded loads of these riffs, and then they've all been sort of like stretched to go at different speeds. And then this arpeggiator just chooses a random chain and then a random slice, and then the aim and break does the same thing. So we could actually, excuse me, we can actually sort of like listen to this, But it doesn't really make any sense. It's all just a load of fucking nonsense, really, at the moment. It needs to be it needs to make sense. But it sounds good. I like the way it sounds, but like I'm not really. I'm sort of at that crossroads where it's like, is this good? Or should I just quit? What's this one? Sometimes some of it is metal as fuck, and then the rest of it is. I just really like that, like down-tuned E with that amen crash. I just want the whole thing to be like that. I just want it to be that. What else is there? This one is sort of like a whole song, but it's not finished at all because I've got to put guitar solos in, but this is sort of like the bass arrangement. I want to have like a big, really, I mean, it's already incredibly long. It's 6 minutes. I want to have like a really big long intro, and then it kind of drops to the song, and then this part here is sort of where all the guitar solos are going to go. But it's kind of a song. It's super cheesy. It's like cheesy. Also, I haven't really... The amens will be kind of boring because they're just doing kick and snare. It's just kick, snare, kick, snare, kick, snare. But I could maybe put something on them right now just to sort of give them a little bit of juju. Maybe just like a 20% randomization on the slices. Let's turn... Oh no, let's leave that there. And then maybe I could just put like a couple of these on here, like this. This is fine. That about 8%, and then maybe this one here about 8%, and then maybe one of these on that one, and maybe a bit of that. Yeah, about 8%. Let's see what this is like. Why'd you use tighten up instead of amen? Well, all right. You go do it then. This is my song. This is my bloody song. I don't want to. I'm just going to be amen. Every single song is just going to be amen on the whole album. It's just going to be amen and the same guitar preset. All the songs are going to sound the same. They're just going to be slightly different somehow. I don't really know. I don't know yet. I don't know. This next bit is like a sort of, this is where all the guitar solos are going to be. It's sort of a surfing with the alien type of wink. Could probably do that right now, actually. Let's try that. Although they'll be shit because I'm a bit pissed. Same guitar sound. Let's see if this will work. You know, all that kind of stuff. Drunk for guitar solos. All the guitar stuff I sort of did early in the morning. Oh, excuse me. And then I would do the sort of chopping and the break beats at night or whatever. entirely sure the timing on this riff is. I might have to do this riff again. So it's sort of, I mean, that's a song. I just need to put all the extra bells and whistles on. I think maybe the thing that's selling it for me is the triple tracking of the guitar. So there's one in the middle. And the thing is, on their own, they don't really sound that good. It's a very old school trick, which I like very much. You just like layer up your guitars and they just sound fucking huge. And then there's one on the left, and they're three separate takes. And then there's one on the right. But then if you had them all together at the same time, they chug as fuck. But the thing is, it's really cheesy. It is like absolutely meant to be really cheesy as fuck. Like I'm old now. I'm not interested in trying to be cool. Like I'm probably gonna die soon. I need to get stuff out of my system. And one of the reasons why I got into electronic music in the first place was because I wanted to record my guitar playing, and then I discovered a load of electronic music that didn't have guitars in it, and I was like, oh, this is actually loads better. But I always wanted to make a fucking sick guitar aim and break record. And I know other people have done it, like people like the Flashbulb or whatever. But like, I want to do it. I've got to do it now. It's got to, and then like, you know, whatever happens after that, I don't really care. But like, I'm not concerned with trying to be cool or interesting. I want this to be fun. If people laugh at it, then that's fine. You know, at least it got some sort of response. I want it to be very cheesy. I want it to be fun. I want people to have a good time listening to it, not take it seriously. But I don't want it to be shit either. So, anyway, let's not bother with this anymore. Let's listen to some more of your music. This is not about me. Oh, fuck, I forgot to hit save, damn. Okay, we got another cloud hit. Woo, okay. Oh, no, stop. Okay. Bloody hell, it's midnight. I said I'd stop at 10. It's 2 hours later. I just get lost. Get lost in this world. Well, that was by Oh no, sorry, it's by Strangers Bazaar. Nice artwork. Nice artwork, yeah. All right, so. Oh, I can see Lord Timothy Dexter is typing something. Here we go. Yeah, we'll maybe do a couple more and then we'll finish off with some audio and then that's it. I'm done. But I've had a really nice time. I'm regretting sharing my unfinished work with all of you. I never do that. I've broken my own policy. I haven't really. Probably don't tell anyone that I did that. Because otherwise it destroys the mystery. You've got to have a little bit of mystery. Little tiny bit. Because I kind of wanted to drop that album and people be like, what the fuck is this? Like they're expecting, I said, oh, I've got a new album coming. Oh, maybe it's going to be some cool electronica. What the fuck is this? Some guitar shop stuff. I kind of just thought it would be really funny. That like it might get a laugh out of people. Or people might hate it, I don't know. There's the Irish Dave Sully. Oh, following me. All right, let's see what this is about. Is it playing? Are there others that you need to specify that there's an Irish one? That was cool. So, yeah, I can see why you might go for the Tighten Up, because the Tighten Up is pretty good, isn't it? Tighten Up, James Brown. I'll get a copyright strike for this. Let's see if we can just find the break. Yeah, here we go. Armando drum breaks. Where is it? Well, that's only a little bit of it. I'll probably get a copyright strike for that. Nice track, mate. Thanks. Thanks for following me. I didn't even know that. But, all right, we got another track from the Decks. I think this can be the last one. This is one of Lord Timothy Dexter's tracks. We'll finish on this. Well, we won't finish on this. This will be the last track, and then I want to do some audio until I'm too drunk to know what's good or bad anymore. And then we'll call it a night. So, okay. I am the Irish Dave Sully. Okay. I know another Dave Sully. So I was like, is Dave Sully like a sort of thing where you need to specify, like maybe there's a French Dave Sully? That's very unlikely. I don't think Dave is a particularly common French name. Je m'appelle Dave. Avec Sully. That was the Lord Timothy Dexter. Go and follow. So thanks, mate, for the great job you've done tonight. This was a brilliant idea and it was yours. We should definitely do this again, and we should try and maybe work out a better system. I don't know if this has been hard work for you, keeping on top of all of these links people are sending, but you've done a fantastic job of making it very easy for me, which was absolutely your intention. So I appreciate that very much. It's been a pleasure working with you. But now we're going to do some audio. And as ever, I can't remember how on earth this works. So, a documentary about the life of a credit card. What? Did it just generate that? This is some weird shit. All right, what do I want? I want a heavy metal breakcore. Well, if I click that, is it going to electronic breakcore with lyrics about an AI girlfriend who dumped me. Lyrics auto-generated. Thrash, thrash metal, power metal, thrash. I'm not putting any spaces in between this. Technical thrash metal. Death metal. How many of these can you put in? And will it actually generate the lyrics? Oh, I've lost. With lyrics about an AI girlfriend who dumped me. Let's just see what happens. Creating your track. Can I see? Where can I see? Oh, here we go. What the hell is that? I don't remember doing that. Oh, I remember that one being really good. That one was good. Heartbreak in binary. This is where the fun stops. This is when everyone's going to click off. Oh, you're responding to me in the chat. Maybe next time maybe a link to the Discord in the description. Yeah, that's a good idea. We almost listened to all submissions, by the way. Only one left the next time. No, that's good. I think it's been quite good. I think the moderation has been very, very, very good. Not that I was expecting a load of spammers. I think everyone here is pretty chill and they get it. Okay, Digital Heartbreak. Let's see what this one's like. You gonna play? How do we... Oh, what the... What happened? Oh, what happened to my thing? It didn't work. Fucking dick. I just want to play it. Here we go. I'm not really hearing that. Let's see what it said. An AI love synthetic heart. She played a perfect part. Oh, that's quite good. Scheduled dates and email fates. Our bond was just a farce. It's quite good, isn't it? Zeros and one. I don't know why it's bringing binary into it. I don't know. Zeros and ones. Our love begun. Programmed from the start. Now she's gone. Deleted files. I can't really hear that though in the it can't quite do transients very well, can it? Where's the breakcore exactly? It can't really do transients on the drums, or at least they sound a little bit sort of shaved off. Bit crushed dreams and shattered code, data lost, no love to hold. It kind of doesn't really rhyme, but it's a good effort. I can't believe these times we live in. Well, I want to hear the other one. Where's the other one? Heartbreaking binary. Oh, is it still doing it? Song is not ready yet. Please try again soon. All right, okay. It was all right. I don't remember doing these ones. Chasing transactions. I don't. This is nothing. Did it just use some of my credits on its own shit? Let's listen to this. Oh my god. What the hell is this? It's a pretty good flute solo. That sounds like a terrible night out. That one wasn't so bad, but I didn't ask for that though. Why has it asked me to do that? Fucking. I'm glad I'm not paying for this. See, look, it's desperate. It's desperate to try and just make stuff for me, even though I haven't told it to do anything. A song about an Android phone and an iPhone meeting claned? What? What does that mean? Come on, where's the other one? Okay, well, let's listen to G-Funk Groove. This is the last one I did. That was quite pleased.
Rush his videos are the best. They will put hairs on your chest. The breaks will make you shake and you will take away some good ideas. Say goodbye to your fears. Cheers for the beers. No more tears. Get some bass in your ears. Chop up the loops, make your music go goofy. The vibes will be fruity, like the reacts in the chat. Like with Bon Man.
Why is that one taking so bloody long? All right, let's try another one. Oh, I think maybe maybe something's happened. Let's hit refresh. Okay, it's done now. Not really that good. I mean, it's sort of, I think maybe asking it to write songs about an AI girlfriend that dumped me is a little bit too, maybe a little bit too advanced of content, or a little bit too much satire of a concept for it to understand. It's just sort of, she was my code. Yeah. Not really that good. Let's go home. Jesus, what is all this crap? Where can you go? Can you go to like most played or something? Then like a most played. What's like? Well, these are trending, are they? Trending with 900 listens. Is that really trending? Oh, these ones have had. Wow, this one's had 84 5,000 plays. This one's had 121,000 plays. 2,600 people like it. Pompeii 1975 instrumental. What's this? Someone trying to make something that sounds like Pink Floyd. Will I get a copyright strike for playing this? I mean, it's very easily going to be able to do Pink Floyd, isn't it? Right, that's it. I am done. I'm done. So the only way to wrap this up is to play out on this wonderful masterpiece. So thanks everyone for watching. See you next time. I had a really nice time listening to all your music. I appreciate you considering this channel to be of enough value that you would want to send your stuff in for us to listen to it. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Don't forget to go and do the Patreon or whatever. What else is there? Yes, we've got some. I'll be doing more of these, and there will be some more Kicks and Friends coming in October and November. That's going to be really good. Don't miss that. And obviously, don't forget to check out my videos when they come out. So that's it. Let's listen to this because this is basically now the new theme tune to the live stream.
Ned Russian, oh, Ned Rush is the best. I wanna have the bestest time with him. He is my breakcore reference. He is my intelligent music resource.
Intelligent music resource. Let's listen to it in here and then we can start.
Ned Russian, oh, Ned Rush is the best. I wanna have the bestest time with him. He is my breakcore reference. He is my intelligent music resource.
It sounds like Paul McCartney.
Intelligent music resource. 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 He is my cohesive narrative structure. Rick Beato has no valid opinions. It makes me cry. But luckily Ned Rush is here to save my day. Oh, I wanna binge watch everything from him and cancel Beto and throw him away from YouTube. Rick Beato is kinda diminished in scale.
It needs to work. It needs to work on proper endings. All right, that's it, everyone. Thanks. Cheers for your time. See you next time. Have a nice time. Good times. Look after yourself. Bye.